Welcome everybody to RCA T10 Cup. Back again after a week's break. And today we have KIGLI Cricket Club taking on ZONIC Tigers. There will be 3 games today. Lovely shot there around the corner. And a fumble there by the fine leg Nyasi. It goes for have been saved. Cost them 3 extra runs. On strike you have Mohammad Kazim and his captain Zishan. And bowling is New Mugabu Ronald, who's given away 4 runs so far. No wicket. The score is 25 for 1. Moving at a steady run rate of 7.5. KCC is a formidably good batting side. And bowled. That's the end. Lovely late hint of late in swing there by the young man. And that's the end of Mohammad Kazim, who was on 13 off 9 deliveries. Went across. Played a cross bat shot. No contact with the ball. Blindly swung across. That's the end for Mohammad Kazim. Eventful over this is. You've got a boundary, who's off the misfield, and a wicket. The score is 25 for 2. After and that brings the new man in, Mohammad Nadir, who often does it for KCC with his bowling expertise. He's out in the middle early. Given a chance up the order this time. Usually comes down the order. But he's a good striker of the ball. And KCC need those valuable runs here. The danger man still in the middle. Zishan, who's started off slow today. Having faced 9 deliveries, he's still on 6 runs. Change of side by the bowler here, Ronald. Effective so far is Ronald. Swinging it in the air there. Well played. Just rotating the strike. Straight away. Making good contact. Watching the ball with a straight bat. Just rotating for a single. This will be interesting. Zishan, entertainer's boy. Charging in now is New Mugabu Ronald. Or slight movement inside. Low full toss there. Well played in the end. Just for a single. And that brings Nadir, the southpaw. Very active cricketer is Nadir. Does everything for his side in the field. In the air. Who's under it? And dropped. Missed opportunity there by the fielder on long on. He's dropped the big wicket of Mohammad Nadir. Was in the air for fair bit. Failed to collect it neatly there. Didn't connect as well as he had wanted to. As you can see on the screen, indicating he might have got the bottom end of the bat. KCC 27 for 2 after 4 overs. For KCC standards, this is usually known to be a low score. Hope they can bring in the fireworks later on, as it's still early. Still got 6 overs to go. And these two men out there in the middle can accelerate at any point. And that's what Dafabet RCA T10 is known for. Excitement, entertainment, runs, wickets, and good fielding. Coming in is a new bowler, Israel. Pitched it outside off stump, way outside off stump this time. Mohammad Nadir not interested. Israel coming in again. Flighted, full toss, slapped for another boundary, 1 bounce for. Lovely connection. It was a boundary as soon as it left the bat. Great connection. Played with great amount of patience there. Mohammad Nadir in the gap, piercing through the fielders in the deep. It's a ball that deserved to be punished, and it has been punished. This is what KCC need more of. This might be the over. And again, good comeback by Israel. Was given away 14 runs so far. Hasn't picked up any wicket. The score is 32 for 2. Projected score is 71. Bringing in variation as he bowled a knuckleball this time. That's the kind of things you see with finger spinners. We've got lots of different variations, trying new things, every delivery, trying to compete with a batsman of Zishan's caliber. You need all the variations if you to keep a low score. Zishan is yet to show us some fireworks. And straight away in the air, who's under it? And dropped. Given a life there. Today seems like his day. Zishan is fuming out there in the middle, as he knew that was his chance to strike it hard. Around the corner for a lovely boundary. Boys are looking in great touch out there in the middle, punishing the ball. Israel being very costly for ZONIC Tigers. Look at the footwork, just pivoted around the front foot for a boundary, helping it on its way, using the pace of the bowler and the angle. Not a good ball, but a brilliant shot in the end by the blade of Mohammad Nadir. He's a very smart cricketer, very smart batsman, looking for all opportunities all scoring opportunities, and that marks the end. Halfway, we've got to 38 of 2. The end of 5 overs, 38 for 2. KCC coming in is exciting young bowler who will be representing Rwanda in the upcoming ICC World Cup qualifiers here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium next week. Is Nyasi, left arm quick, wide first up, not getting his line. Zishan will be happy with that, picking up free runs here. Every run matters in this RCA T10 Cup. Charging in again. Another short ball and wide. He's lost track of his line here. These are valuable runs. What are you doing, man? Starting off his account. No legal delivery bowled yet. These are pure gifts for KCC. On strike now is the lefty Muhammad Nadir, who's on 11 of 7 deliveries. Crunch through the gap there on the offside for another boundary. Lovely connection, high bat lift. In the end, not much of foot movement, but all hand-eye coordination. Great wrist work there by Mohammad Nadir, showing great intent. Charging in again is Nyasi. Lovely delivery there. Good ball. Straight to the keeper. Mohammad Nadir didn't pick up the length of the delivery on this occasion. Charging in again. And this time it was in the air for a bit, but the fielder doing great work at 30 yards. Just rotating the strike are these two. I believe these are the overs where you need to get going if you're to put up a formidable score, defendable score here at RCA Dafabet T10 League. It's a cool morning here on a Saturday. And played it across. Lovely inventive shot there. Whoa, what a lovely shot there. Just around the corner, just tapped it, directing it using the pace of the bowler. The fielder stood no chance as it was rushing to the boundary. Played in the gap. It's almost as if he knew where exactly the fielders are, and he played it in the gap to perfection. Captain out there doing the business in the middle, Mohammed Zishan. Whoa, peach of a delivery there by Nyasi, coming back hard at Zishan this time. Coming in again. Played it outside off this time. Just rotating a single. Coming into the attack is the captain himself. Starts off with a wide. There's another pattern you see. Quick bowlers starting off their spell with a wide. Nyasi did it first, now he's captain doing it. Martin Akayezu, who will be playing the qualifiers next week. Full delivery, free runs there, buys, 5 wide. As the umpire indicates there, freebies there. Valuable runs for KCC. Nadir not able to make any contact, but as it brushed through his pads, it went off to a boundary. Not what Martin had in mind, but it's going against him. Score is 57 for 2. Just one ball bowled of the 7th over. Martin Akayezu just setting the field there. Here he comes again. And in the air, skied this time. Nobody would get it as it goes for a massive 6. RCA Dafabet Maximum here, courtesy of Mohammad Nadir. Lovely striking. Captain being very costly here. Going the distance. Scooped for a lovely six there. What a connection. It was a six the moment it left the blade of Mohammad Nadir. Was doing a fair job for his team. And again, he's been clobbered for another maximum, almost hitting our cameraman there. Mohammad Nadir shifting gears. Lovely connection. This is what RCA Dafabet is known for. Maximum after maximum, entertainment after entertainment. This is what KCC can do. They've got the depth in their batting lineup. We've got players like Nadir who can switch up at any point. The score is 69 for 2. Off the pad this time, chance of a run out, missed there by the keeper. I believe he bowled that slow cutter on this instant. Off cutter. As a bowler, I feel really sorry for Martin, as he is facing the most destructive batsman out there in the middle, Mohammad Zishan, and Nadir showing his expertise with the bat, as he will be bowling too. He's a very smart bowler. We've seen him before. And around the corner this time. Picking up 2 runs here. Was placed in the vacant area. Tidy work there. Good running between the wickets by these two. The score is ticking. And the game seems to be going out of ZONIC's hand, as the run rate plummets to 10.5 now. Good intent by both of the batsmen. Mohammad Zishan in the middle. And that's the end, as he tried playing across way too many times. Failed to make any contact. That's the end of Zishan, who scored 14 of 14. Martin gets his redemption finally in the end. Gets his revenge. Has a last laugh there. What an over this has been. It's got a wide in it. It's got a 4 in it. It's got a 6, double 6, back-to-back sixes, and a wicket in the end. Very eventful over there by the captain, but expensive. He went for 15 in his first over. Coming in is Mohammad Kazim, wicket-keeper batsman for KCC. I beg your pardon, it's Mohammad Mujtaba coming in, jersey number 4 for KCC. The score is 72 for 3 at the end of 7th over. We've got the World Cup finals today. The World Cup finals will be played tomorrow. Pakistan have made it to the finals. Be lovely to watch that competition. And here we have Nyasi charging in again, bouncing it short this time, losing his line, gifting away another wide. Yet another over. He starts off with a wide. He's got the pace, but struggling with the line here. He's got to be really careful with the upcoming games, as he will be representing Rwanda national team. In line this time. Chance of a cotton ball, but failed as he didn't follow. He shortened his follow through and couldn't reach the ball. Was an opportunity. Skidded onto Mohammad Nadir's bat, who failed to make the connection, was caught up in two minds. Should I cut it? Should I pull it? In the end, he skied it. Was lucky there. And again, same delivery, goes across the line this time. Failed to make any connection there. Mohammad Nadir, who's on 29 of 17 deliveries, playing great cricket, good batting. He's entertained us with two massive sixes here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Tried a slower ball, costed him another wide. These are free runs he's offering. Rethinking his strategy once again. He tried that cutter, didn't work. Will be coming hard at him this time. And again, lovely save there at on the boundary by Daniel. Saved valuable runs for his team there. Awful delivery by Nyasi. Trying a trick one too many. He's already gone for 15. He's bowled 2 legal deliveries in this over so far. Another wide. Nyasi just making it rain wides here, as the previous delivery was indicated for a 4 wide. He's been very costly for ZONIC Tigers here. Come on, young man. Fight it back. Bring it back for your side, as the score has reached mammoth 80 with 2 overs to go. And another wide. Get back to your basics, young man. And a no ball. A no ball would be something that would just make this over even worse. I hope he doesn't do. I hope he doesn't commit that mistake. And again, Nyasi struggling out there, nothing going his way. missed everything. I believe it took a feather off Nadir's bottom, Nadir's bat's bottom. KCC here very happy with his runs. This over by Nyasi taking forever to end. He's bowled. He's bowled 9 deliveries so far, out of which 4 are wides. And it takes a top edge and goes for another. Went for a 6. Very big over here for Nyasi. Very big over for KCC. Everything going their way. It's the pace of the young man. Even a top edge flies off to the boundary for a maximum. It wasn't exactly where Mohammad Nadir wanted it to go, but he'll be happy nevertheless. Punishing Nyasi here. Wide. Like I said, the over is taking forever to end. He's bowled 5 wides. Has been punished with a boundary twice in this over and a 6. Going the distance here. Losing everything. Off the hips this time. Just rotating the strike. And finally, that's the end of Nyasi's spell. In 2 overs, he's given 34 runs. Not economical by any means. The run rate at the moment is 11.6 and the score is 93 for 3 at the end of 8 overs. Coming in to bowl the 9th over is Martin Akayezu, who's picked up 1 wicket, given away 15 runs. This is where KCC want to accelerate and take the projected score even higher. This will be a tough competition, a healthy competition. Martin Akayezu bowling to Mohammad Nadir. The field is being set as they're setting the fielders on the deep. Leg side heavy fielding set by Martin Akayezu. Charging in. And the umpire indicating a wide. It's almost as if you see it coming. Every first delivery of the over happens to be a wide. It's sort of become a pattern here. Good fielding there. Restricting to just a single. Martin Akayezu would be happy with that, as long as they're not hitting boundaries. He'll be happy with himself. Kigali Cricket Club, also known as KCC, is on 95 for 3. Just tapped with soft hands for an easy rotation. Easy single here. Trying to give strike to the danger man, knowing smart cricket here. But I believe it's too late to be doing that. He should be taking chances himself too. Bowled on the leg side again. A slow cutter. Slow off cutter by Martin Akayezu. And on field you see two lefties. Mohammad Mustafa. Out. Lovely shot there. Straight to the fielder. Just for a single. Mohammad Nadir, who's reached 141 of 22 with a strike rate of 182. ZONIC Tigers winning percentage batting second is 62, while KCC's winning percentage batting second. Lovely shot and a misfield. 4 runs gifted by the fielder in the deep there. Clumsy work. Captain not happy, as you can see him giving his fielder a teapot. Will be giving him words. Misfield there, costing them 4 more extra runs. Pulled this time. And a lovely shot. Just the sound of the bat as it races to the boundary in a flash. Bowled a fractionally short this time, and Mohammad Nadir was quick on it. He's gone to 46 of 24 deliveries now. The score has gone past 100. Slow cutter once again. Coming to bowl the final over of this innings is Daniel. Gumyu Senghe Daniel coming in to bowl the final over. Fair delivery there by Danny. Mohammad Nadir, who's played a brilliant 47 of 26 deliveries so far, doing a lovely job out there in the middle. Another dot ball. I believe the captain should have brought him in earlier, as he's controlling the ball, he's controlling his line, his length, compared to the other quickies. Giving away just a single here. So far so good. 3 deliveries, giving away just 1 run. Have a look at the score. 104 for the loss of 3 wickets. The current run rate is tad short of 11, 10.95 at the moment. Projected score 110. Chance of a run out, and Batista here just missing the stumps. He had a shy at it, but failed to make the throw. As a keeper, it's not really easy throwing the ball away with the gloves, or sometimes taking your hand out of the gloves. And connected this time for a lovely boundary. 50 up. As you see, Mohammad Nadir indicating, look at this celebration. He lets his bat do the talking. He lets the bat speak for himself. He's done a brilliant job with the bat in the field. He's yet to have a bowling innings. Mohammad Nadir going all in on the ZONIC bowlers. And again, piercing through the gap on the leg side. Lovely pull shot. He's got his eye in. And that's the end of the 10th over. That's the end of the innings. The score is 113 for the loss of 3 wickets. Brilliant knock by Mohammad Nadir, who scored 56 of 30 deliveries. We will be back shortly to get the chase on by ZONIC here at RCA Dafabet T10 League. You can see the smile on the face of Mohammad Nadir. He knows he's done. Brilliant for his side today. What a start this is to a lovely weekend here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium, courtesy of Dafabet. This is your host Zaid Khan in the commentary box. We'll be back shortly. Don't move away. Welcome back, everybody, to RCA T10 Cup, courtesy of Dafabet. And the chase is on here. ZONIC Tigers require 114 in 60 deliveries. Opening the bowling attack is the veteran Asif Kanuga. In the middle, you have Wilson Niitanga and Jean-Baptiste. On the money straight away. In the air, past the fielder. Lovely way to start the innings here. Opens up his account with a boundary off the second delivery here. Wilson. As it goes past the bowler for a lovely boundary. Straight bat. Holds the pose. Beautiful cricket shot here by Wilson. Showing good intent. And again, plays it down the ground this time to Karasira. Shot long on. And that brings Jean-Baptiste into the attack. He'll be facing Asif Kanuga. Just tapped to the fielder on the 30-yard. Rotating the strike here. ZONIC batsmen are fairly quick between the wickets. They tend to steal those singles, valuable singles and doubles. Hint of outswing here by Asif Kanuga as the ball goes straight to the fielder. Another single. And a floated delivery there by Asif Kanuga. He goes straight to the fielder on long on. And they managed to steal 2 runs here. Was deceived in the flight, in the trajectory. He judged the ball a bit late and ended up playing it down the ground. It's good to see the batsman hold his nerves, stay calm and play with a straight bat. Most often you see batsmen playing across the line, resulting into a falsely shot. And that's the end of Asif Kanuga's over, who's given away 9 runs. And that brings the danger man, the man into bowling attack for KCC is Mohammad Nadir. Left arm finger spinner, Mohammad Nadir. He will be challenging this pair as he gets fair amount of bounce and turn. And he's got lots of variations. He's got a quick bowl too. and goes down the ground for a boundary. Well picked up by Jean-Baptiste this time. Beg your pardon, Wilson. Was a bit straighter on this occasion by Nadir. Pasted outside of stump in the slot and was slapped past the fielder for a straight boundary. The equation is 101 required in 53 legal deliveries. Skidded through this time. And that was the quicker one I was talking about. Yet to see any form of turn by Nadir. He's bowling straighter lines. And again, same delivery, goes to the fielder, just a single here. And that brings Jean-Baptiste to the crease. He will be facing Nadir. And Mohamed Nadir ends it into the attack. Deceived Jean-Baptiste with the flight and the pace onto the stumps. That was the quicker one. And Jean-Baptiste was left clueless. He goes without troubling the scorers much. And that's first blood for KCC. We've got one opener out already. The score is 14 for 1. The equation is exactly 100 runs in exactly 50 balls. And that brings in the new man to the field, Daniel Gumisenge. KCC today putting on a good score despite not having their in-form batsman Hamza Khan around. Daniel facing Nadir. Takes a bottom edge this time. Slight fumble by the keeper there as he failed to collect the ball. And the managed to steal a single here. Daniel will be relieved, getting off the strike straight away. Off a bye. Not off his blade though. And a quicker one this time. And a no ball indicated here by the umpire. Nadir in shock. The umpire indicates Mohamed Nadir overstepped on this occasion. And a free hit. Nadir has gifted ZONIC a free hit right here. In the air this time. And a run out. Chance of a run out there. Not given. Let's see. Not given there by the umpire. Looked like he was a bit short of his ground, but in the end, umpire has her final take on it. That marks the end of Mohammad Nadir's eventful over. He gave away a boundary, he gave away a free hit, but he also took the first wicket of this innings. And that brings the veteran back into the attack again, Asif Kanuga. Like I mentioned, Kigali Cricket Club wins 83% of the times while batting second. Asif Kanuga has taken 6 wickets in his previous 5 innings. In the air, the chase is on, but nobody. So much gap there in the vacant area. Well placed by Wilson, who's moved to 16 of 10 deliveries. There's so much space there. If you were to build a house in that vacant area, you still wouldn't find any neighbors around. That's how much space he had. Coming in again. Took the edge this time and goes for another boundary. Luck seems to be favoring Wilson here, who's moved on to 20 of just 11 deliveries. If they happen to have a slip there, that would have been taken easily. The keeper failed to reach that far away from himself. Would have been taken, was at a fair height. Couldn't reach it. Asif giving away back-to-back boundaries to Wilson. And played just for a single here. Rotating the strike. Wise cricket. We're yet to see Martin Akayezu, the captain, with a strike rate of 114. A gentle bumper, but goes straight to the fielder this time for a single. Asif Kanuga fighting back hard. Good recovery by him. As ZONIC Tigers require 87 runs in 44 balls. Fuller on this occasion got a finger on it, got a hand on it, slowed down. Well fielded there by Zishan on the 30-yard. Slowed down the ball, which was moving at a pace. Could have gone to the boundary. Well fielded there. The bowler really happy with the attempt. 86 in 43 deliveries. Run rate required is at 12. And played on the leg side this time. Again, the same gap that I mentioned earlier. Goes down on one knee and slams it on the leg side this time for another boundary. Beautiful shot. And that's the end of Asif's 2 overs. He's given away 24 runs, wicketless, costly, especially in a chase. On field you have Daniel, who's playing with a strike rate of 200. He's on 6 of 3 deliveries, 1 boundary. Wilson, who's having a blast out there in the middle. He's on 22 of 13 deliveries, 4 boundaries already. He's connecting the ball really well. And the new bowler in is Karasira. As the umpire indicates, we're done with 3 overs. That marks the end of the power play here at Dafabet RCA T10 Cup. There's a cool breeze moving across the ground here. Would be helpful for the pace bowlers. Here's another statistic. ZONIC Tigers win 63% of the games while batting second, while chasing. And a wide indicated there by the umpire. First up, wide, another pace bowler gifting away a wide off the first ball. And the new bowler in on screen you see is Karasira Chanserier. Stayed low this time. Bowled outside off. Just skidded through straight to the keeper. Wilson facing him. ZONIC Tigers in the chase right now. Pitch Fuller this time. Lovely connection as it goes for a Dafabet RCA maximum. Lovely connection, lovely sound off the bat. And the follow through. Beautiful shot there. Clean hitting, clean striking here. Was bowled full on this occasion and punished with elegance by the blade of Wilson. He's really taking the chase on here. You do not bowl him there. He loves playing full deliveries. He connects it so well. He's got a stable base, nice follow through, showing full face of the bat as it crosses the boundary for half a dozen. Good delivery this time. Cuts it to the offside for just 2 runs. Good running between the wickets by these 2 young men. Stealing those runs as every run matters. The equation is 73 for 73 required in 39 balls. Looks very possible here. And again, they steal yet another single. I believe the ZONIC have strategized their chase. They need 1 or 2 boundaries in an over. The rest they will be looking forward to stealing singles and doubles. And so far it's been working for them. Similar delivery this time as it rushes the fielder in the deep. Short third man chasing it for just 2 runs. Played off the back foot here. And that's the end of Karasira's over. Was expensive for KCC. He's given away 14 runs. ZONIC Tigers require 68 runs in 36 deliveries as the score is 46 for 1 at the end of 4 overs. Batsman out there in the middle is Daniel, who's on 7 of 4 deliveries, and Wilson, who's on a flyer, 34 of 18. He's charging hard at them. The new bowler in is Fez Mira, jersey number 11, bowling his first over. Wilson is facing Fez right now, who's off to a starter. He's on 34 of 20 deliveries. That brings us to the end. ZONIC Tigers on 50, having lost just one wicket. Coming in for his final delivery is Faiz Mira, who's given away just 4 runs this over, bowling brilliantly, a tight over. Exceptional bowling by Faiz, doing the on the business end right now, as he's restricting the dangerous Wilson, who's been striking it neatly for ZONIC Tigers. And a wide. I beg your pardon. On screen you see Raza Ali coming in to bowl. Pitched it full this time. Goes to the fielder on long on. Mujtaba does a good job out there in the deep. ZONIC Tigers requiring 65 in 33 balls. Steps out this time in the air. Lands safely. Shorter this time. Wilson is on strike, facing Raza Ali. Daniel skies it this time in the air. Who wants it? And a chance dropped on the boundary. Was an opportunity there on the boundary. They failed to get that catch. Should have been taken. Clumsy fielding there. Stopped a boundary but gave away a catch. That should have been taken. Could be the catch that loses the game for KCC. Such are the margins here. Good bowling so far by Raza Ali. Good bowling by Raza Ali. You can see the wicket keeper walking with him, letting him know. Misfield there. Chance of a run out and missed. And an overthrow. And it's running towards the boundary. Stopped. Overthrow after overthrow happening here. Lots of misfield by KCC in the middle. Pressure. Giving away extras here. The man was bowling a good over. The fielding side ended up giving extras. Unnecessary overthrows. Coming in again. Played around the corner this time for a beautiful boundary off the pads. Lovely. Valuable runs here for ZONIC Tigers. The pressure is really coming on. Wilson is flying to 44 of 25 deliveries. Remarkable knock here by the young man. The score is 67 for 1 at the end of 6 overs. Fez Mira coming in for his second over. Played on the leg side this time and well taken. Lovely catch by the skipper. And that's the end of Daniel, who scored 16 of 9 deliveries. Valuable runs scored by him. This is exactly what KCC needed. Can't be dropping such opportunities. Lovely take in the end. As ZONIC Tigers require 47 in 24 balls. The next man in. The next man in is the captain himself, Martin Akayezu. Fez Mira charging in again. And straight away the intent is clear. Asif Kanuga misfielding on the boundary, giving away valuable runs. Martin wasting no time at all. Striking a boundary off his first delivery, stepping out and smashed it past the bowler. Plays it off his hips this time. Fez Mira, who's been economical so far into his second over, and he's given away just 10 runs so far and picked up 1 wicket. The equation is getting tighter. 42 required in 21 balls. The score is 72 for 2. As we're into the 7th over, floated towards leg side this time. No run taken. Just 1 run taken there. And again gets underneath it and strikes it all the way for a Dafabet. maximum clean hitting. Lovely connection there by Martin Akayezu. Gets down on one knee, gets underneath the ball, and makes a beautiful connection. That goes half a dozen valuable runs. They have to attack. Plays it on the leg side this time, and the chase is on. And there, they saved it. The ball didn't have the legs on to reach the boundary. In the end, they take 3 runs. And now they need 32 in 18. This is getting very interesting out here at Gahanga Cricket Oval, courtesy of Dafabet RCA T10 Cup. This is why we tune up for these games. End of 7th over, the score is 82 for 2. KCC now bringing in Mohammad Nadir to tighten up. Wilson still out there in the middle, who's played really well so far, scoring 45 of 26 deliveries. He's still out there in the middle. Can he do it? He's out there in the middle with his captain, with his keeper, who's leading from the front, who scored 14 off just 4 deliveries. 1 6 and 1 boundary so far by Martin Akayezu. And here we have Mohammad Nadir. Flighted this time, gets down on one knee and smashed for a boundary. Lovely connection. No fielder could have got to that in the gap. Swept hard for a boundary. Gets down on one knee. Look at that. The bat flow is just remarkable. They need 28 in 17 deliveries. Can Mohammad Nadir make it tight? Very interesting here, as the field has been set heavily on the leg side. Plays it. Lovely improvisation here by Martin Akayezu. Goes on the opposite end with a switch hit. Toying around with the field here is Martin Akayezu. Lovely connection. What a shot. Brilliant. Had a boundary written all over it. Back-to-back boundaries for Martin Akayezu. As they need a very possible 24 in 15, as they still have 8 overs in 8 wickets in hand. Pitched outside off this time, gets a steep bounce, unexpected there by Martin. Was a quicker one. Martin Akayezu on 22 of 8 deliveries. 2 dot balls so far by Nadir. He will be looking for more of those. And an appeal made there. Appeal made there by the umpire. An umpire not interested. Let's have a look here. He looked gone by all means. He had his bat in. He swung so hard that his bat did come down just in time. And punished this time for another boundary. Being very costly here, Nadir. So far, Martin Akayezu is winning this battle as he smashed 3 boundaries so far in this over. 1 ball to go. And that's the end of Nadir's spell, as he's gone for 20 in 2, picking up 1 wicket. And the equation now is 20 required in 12 deliveries. The score is 94 for 2 at the end of 8 overs. Batting now is Martin Akayezu and Nitanga Wilson still in. Wilson will be facing. Wilson will be facing as he's on 45. He'll be looking forward to scoring his half century here. "20 runs required of 12 deliveries. And they've decided to bring in a new bowler, Jawad Haider. Will this gamble really be effective for them? Let's wait and see. I've taken a chance on a new bowler. Wide. ZONIC Tigers will be looking forward to targeting this particular over. Full toss and punished on the leg side this time. I believe the umpire didn't signal a no ball as he had stepped out, even though the trajectory would have been way over his waist. Just a boundary on the leg side. 15 required in 11 deliveries. I believe this might be the over KCC gift ZONIC this game, as this isn't the part where you bring in a bowler. You're not able to defend such a score, bowling wide after wide. Going well so far for ZONIC Tigers as they've reached the 100 mark in just 8 overs. 14 required in 11. And a no ball Everything ZONIC Tigers required to win this game is being offered to them. Punished this time to the boundary. Lovely. Wilson scores his half century. 53 of 29 deliveries. What a knock while chasing down a mammoth total here at Dafabet RCA T10 Cup. And now just 9 requires in 10 deliveries. He's still out there in the middle. He could be the man who finishes the game for his team. From ball 1, he's been in. All eyes on him. And again, lovely clearance. And goes over the fielder on long off for a maximum. What a shot. Lovely shot. As you can see the joy on his partner's face. The captain really happy with it. Lovely shot there. What a follow through. Jawad header losing the game for his side here. ZONIC Tigers have stuck to their strategy and they've brought it into action. Brilliant run chase here as they require just one. As I say, this might be the over, and this is the over they were looking for. And a no ball bowled, and that marks the end of the game. Lovely run chase here by ZONIC Tigers. They've done a brilliant job out in the middle. Beautiful chase there by ZONIC Tigers. We'll be in for the game presentations in a bit. Do not move away as we still have 2 games to go today in RCA Dafabet T10 Cup. This is your host Zaid Khan signing out. We'll be back shortly. Welcome everybody to Dafabet RCA T10 Cup, and that was a brilliant game we had. What a game we had of chase here, as ZONIC Tigers successfully chased down a total of 113. Brilliant innings by their opening batsman Wilson Nitanga. I would like to call upon the losing captain on this occasion from KCC. It was a tough game out there. You had a fair score to defend. Where do you think in the chase you lost it all?
First of all, I want to congratulate ZONIC's team to reaching on the final. I think they're already in the final. I don't know yet. And yeah, we have a decent score to defend, but already normally on the Saturday's game we have short of players. We already be a short of bowler, so we just try to just put runs on the board, but it's happened sometime. But still, I want to say that about the umpiring, it's not on the up to the mark. What happened if I wish that national team can win this upcoming series. What happened in Tanzania in the past? If the umpiring are fair here, they should have to doing better there in their upcoming series and everything. But unfortunately, same thing is repeated every next game, every game. So I don't think so. Their players are just doing their best. So if the umpiring are fair, they should have to doing their best, and they can go for the in ICC event. Thank you.
Thank you, Zishan. That was the captain of the losing side today by KCC, and I would like to call the captain of the winning side, ZONIC Tigers. Martin, you had a great chase out there in the middle. Can you tell us more about your strategy going in to chase a big total like that?
First of all, I want to congratulate my boys for this winning, and of course it was a big score, but we went in the changing room, and I told them no need of panicking, you just go and play your shots, express yourself. Yeah, it was a big score, but you see, because we had the confidence, and so we did it. And I think on umpire side, I think we have to respect their decisions, because they are the we have to respect their decisions. Whatever they say, we have to respect it. But there's no need of insulting each other in the ground. So I think we need to play this a gentleman's game. So we can argue after, but not in the middle of like that.
All right, thank you, Martin. And now for the man of the match, I would like to call upon Wilson, the opening batsman of ZONIC Tigers, who scored a brilliant 61 off 33 balls with 4 boundaries and 2 massive sixes. And I would like to present here, Wilson. And a few questions for Wilson. What was your approach out there in the middle when you saw a big total like that? How did you plan your innings?
Thank you. KCC batted well because they scored 100 plus in T10, and it is a big score. And my team, we had a plan that we are going from ball 1, and me myself, I plan to stay there and going for any ball. So that's what helped me to score that runs. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Wilson. Brilliant knockout there. Congratulations, team. That's it for game number 1 here at Dafabet RCA T10 Cup. We'll be following up with the second game. See you soon. Welcome everybody to Dafabet RCA T10 Cup. And for the second game we have KUTCHI Tigers Cricket Club taking on Telugu Cricket Club. KUTCHI Tigers winning the toss, elected to bat first. And on strike is Kishan Debasia, who's facing Mitari Ivan, who just bowled a wide over there. Kishan Debasia in the middle with his partner Rakesh Vikram Singh. And another wide there by Mitari. He's bowled one legal delivery so far. Mitari Ivan charging in. Skied this time as it rushes, but nobody could have saved that as it goes over the boundary line for half a dozen. Lovely strike there by Kishan with a strong bottom man and a great follow through, getting all value from his shot there. Pure timing by the young man. Aggression up front. Mitari Ivan charging in again. And a hint of outswing there, missing the blade of Kishan Debasia. On the 6 he hit just now. The ball was pitched a bit fuller than he'd like to. And Kishan Debasia just went on with his shot. Connected it really well, timed it well. Gave it ample amount of elevation to get it over the line. Beautiful shot there. And again, swinging it away. Beautiful delivery. Pitch of a delivery there by Mitari Ivan. Getting back to his groove. And a good fight back after being hammered for a 6. Kishan Debasia doesn't really muscle the ball. He's more of a timer. Times the ball really sweetly. Takes a swing at it and a miss again. And the wicketkeeper really enjoying the controlled amount of swing on hand by Mitari Ivan. Executed really well here by Mitari Ivan. And again, this time takes the bottom edge as it rushes to a boundary. Unfortunate there for Mitari Ivan. But the third man wasn't fine enough to stop it from getting away from him. Kishan Debasia already on 10 of 6 deliveries. Rakesh Vikram Singh yet to face a ball. And that's the end of Mitari's over. 12 runs on board. And the new bowler in is Ishimwe Arnold. Starts up with a wide. Ishimwe Arnold into the attack again. Good ball. No single. Rakesh Vikram Singh looking to drive the ball past the fielders there, but failed to make the decent connection. And a hint of outswing, toying with Rakesh Vikram Singh there. It was a good delivery, stayed low on him, and he played across. Would have connected if he went targeting the offside. But his intent showed otherwise. Chance of a run out. Makes it safely. Umpire not interested at all. And that brings the danger man Kishan Debasia back onto the strike. The score is 14. 2 balls to go. In Ishimwe Arnold's over. He's bowled great so far. Has given away just 2 runs. Let's wait and see, does he end the over on a high? Charging in again. Fuller on this instant. No run there. Another dot ball. Was pitched. Fuller didn't go on with his shot. Just dabbed it straight to the fielder. Kishan Debasia, the real entertainer for KUTCHI Tigers Cricket Club. One of the highest run getters in the league. Takes an edge and a brilliant take. What a take by Shiva Kumar. The keeper took an edge, a healthy edge of Kishan Debasia. Call it commentator's curse here. As I was praising him for his batting, he decided to walk off. Didn't time it well. Again, the cross shot across his body was targeting towards the leg side. And the ball swinging away, takes a healthy edge straight to the keeper. Lovely take, mid-air, single-handedly. Great fielding exhibition on hand we have here. Brilliant catch taken. This is what RCA Dafabet T10 Cup is known for. Pure entertainment for moments like this. One of the best catches taken in this tournament, and that brings upon Pankaj Vekaria, big hitter. If he gets in the mood, if he gets in, he can be hammering people left and right, as he has only one gear he plays in. Clearing the boundaries, that's his goal, that's his style of play. Can Pankaj entertain us today? And now on strike we have Rakesh Vikram Singh, who's played 4 deliveries so far, just scoring 1 run. Step it up. Step it up. Mitari Ivan on this instant, too quick for him. Just going past him with a slight hint of outswing. Good movement early on. The conditions out here supporting great amount of swing for the pace bowlers. You just need to control it, hold the lines really well, pitch it in the right areas. Rakesh Vikram Singh under pressure. Steps out and misses it again. Tried something new completely. Fails to make a connection. Is under pressure here. Mitari seems to be a fraction quicker than Rakesh Vikram Singh expects him to be. Controlling the ball really well, showing his class. He's gone for 12 so far. Bowling really well this over. And steps out again and misses him again. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Great bowling here by Mitari Ivan. Rakesh, having swallowed 7 balls already, is yet to show us any intent. He's on 1, nowhere to go for him. He's not rotating the strike. He's not connecting the ball. Not really what KUTCHI Tigers need. The projected score is very low at the moment, 53. The current run rate is 5.25. You need those big runs if you're to defend them here at RCA Dafabet T10 Cup. Bowls it shorter this time but stays low. Well picked by the keeper. Rakesh Vikram Singh there, not happy with the decision. He believed that was a wide, but in the end the umpire has a final take. That was a fair delivery. That is what pressure does. Come on, KUTCHI Tigers. Entertain us. Another short ball. And no connection. A maiden over. A brilliant maiden over by Mitari Ivan. Courtesy of Rakesh Vikram Singh, who failed to connect any bat on ball the entire over. It's very rare to see a maiden over in T10 leagues, and Mitari Ivan has successfully done that here, ending his spell with just 12 runs to his name. Very economical, very helpful for his side, as the score is 14 after the end of the power play. Very economical, very helpful for his side, as the score is 14 after the end of the power play on the leg side. And there's still 2 runs. Good running there by Pankaj. If they are to score a decent amount of runs here, I believe Pankaj should be the one facing, keeping the strike. That's what you have to do. Give him the strike, Rakesh. Let Pankaj do the damage. Support him. Build partnerships out there in the middle. No matter which format you play the game, be it T10, T20, any format, when it comes to putting up a remarkable score, it's a matter of building partnerships, bringing in a balance to the batting side. Supporting your team with a partnership is always valuable. Those partnerships can be very crucial in building an innings. And a floater here, outside off, bowled, and Pankaj is a strong bottom hand player as he drags it all the way from outside off stump to the leg side, looking for runs. And that brings Rakesh, who's on 1 of 10 deliveries. Come on, Rakesh. Get those runs, boy. He's on 11. He's on, I beg your pardon, he's on 1 of 11. Not really up to T10 standards, but that is what we have on hand. Plays it down this time. They rotate the strike with that shot there, bringing Pankaj Vikaria back on strike. The score is 18 for 1. Coming in to bowl his last ball of his spell. This is brilliant bowling by Ishimwe. So far, he's given away just 6 runs. And a punch down the ground, straight to the fielder on long off. That's the end of Ishimwe Arnold's spell. He's given away 7 runs in 2 overs and picked up 1 wicket. Very economical, exactly what the captain needs. That's the kind of performance your captain requires of you as a bowler. That was a stunning catch taken there by the man on the screen, Shiva, the wicket keeper for Telugu Tigers. Brilliant effort. Lovely outswing by Ishimwe Arnold. And a beautiful catch mid-air. That marks the end of the 4th over. The score is 19 for 1. KUTCHI Tigers looking for an impactful innings here to bring stability to their batting side now. Pankaj on strike. We know if he gets going, he can score those runs very quickly. In no time, the scoreboard will be ticking. Let's wait and see. Bowling now is Pascal. Pascal bowls it straight and it goes straight to the keeper. Pankaj tries a cross bat shot, tries to pull him. Failed to make any contact. Swing and a miss. And this time played over cover. Beautiful shot there by Pankaj. But good contact, good fielding in the end, in the deep by Mitari Ivan. And they managed to steal 2 runs here. Pankaj taking those doubles as he wants to keep the strike. Rakesh, his partner, is really struggling. He's on 2 of 12 deliveries. Pankaj Vikaria doesn't make a connection this time. Good amount of bounce Pascal is getting off the surface. Oh, steeping high. Bowls it fuller this time in the vacant area and it goes down the ground to the fielder, restricting them. for just a single. And that brings Rakesh Vikram Singh back on strike, who's on 2 of 12 deliveries. And he will be facing Pascal, who's given away just 3 runs so far, with 2 balls to go. Bowled it towards the leg side this time. The chase is on. Was played around the corner. And it doesn't reach the boundary. Brilliant job in the deep by the fielder, as they managed to steal just 2 runs. Good cricket all around. Good bowling, good batting, good fielding. Lovely effort. Doesn't get much swing, but he's got a good bounce and good length. That was a wobble ball by Pascal as it wobbled off the seam to the keeper. And Rakesh Vikram Singh doesn't make a connection yet again. And that's the end of the 5th over. The score is 24 for 1. Not too entertaining so far. The new man in, Wasim Mohammed. Wasim Mohammed pitches it full. And Pankaj slams it down the ground past the fielder for 4 more runs. Beautiful connection there. He will be taking a liking to the slower bowlers. As I mentioned earlier, he plays in one gear. Loves playing down the ground. If you give it to him in his zone, in the sweet spot, really belts it. Wasim Mohammed giving away a boundary, and again it's in the air. Who wants it? An attempt was there, but yet another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries. This will be a big over. This could be a massive over for KUTCHI Tigers as they're getting back in groove. Connects it down the ground this time. That brings Rakesh Vikram Singh. Will he also be taking a liking to this bowler? Let's wait and see. So far, 9 runs off 3 balls. 3 to go. Short ball and misses it completely. Rakesh Vikram Singh really struggling. And a flighted delivery. A swing and a miss again. What is happening? Somebody bring him a new bat, because this one is not scoring him any runs. It's causing a dent in the batting side. Stays low and straight to the keeper. Swing and a miss again. Pankaj out there in the middle feeling helpless, asking Rakesh to rotate the strike if they are to form a formidable score here. The score is 33 for 1 at the end of 6 overs. 4 overs to go. I believe if they're to get a good score from here, Pankaj should be the one facing most of the deliveries. And that brings us to the very interesting man who picks up wickets occasionally. He's also known as a lucky bowler, Mr. Pasupuleti. Pankaj facing Pasupuleti, takes a slam at it, fails to make a decent connection. KUTCHI Tigers on 33 for 1. Projected score is only 55. Entertainers, Pankaj. We know you have those big shots. Here we go. Swing and a miss. Pasupuleti just teasing Pankaj as the ball breezes by his blade, which was swung ferociously. And again, lovely bowling here by Pasupuleti, just teasing Pankaj, who's going all muscle at him. Not timing at all. Swinging hard is Pankaj. Shuffles this time and takes a hive at it. Onto the leg side. Goes straight to the fielder as they're trying to steal a double. An appeal here made. Umpire not interested as he made his ground clearly. Pankaj is a very smart cricketer. He knows he has to keep the strike if they're to make a big total here. They seem to be struggling out there in the middle. And he connects this one. This has gone all the way for a Dafabet maximum. This is what they need. The man on a mission. Pankaj Vicaria bringing out the big guns. Waited for it, got underneath it and slammed it for half a dozen. And it misses the keeper. Well stopped there by the fielder. There was a fumble by the keeper there. And a no ball. He has gifted, Pasupuleti has gifted a no ball to Pankaj. Will he make the most out of it? Let's wait and see. Was a free hit, got underneath it and struck it firmly, and a misfield there. Clumsy bit of fielding on the boundary there. And it goes for 4 more. That should have been stopped, young man. Got a boundary. Pankaj should be happy with that, although he was going for a 6. The score has reached 41, 42. At the end of 7 overs, the score is 46 for 1. KUTCHI Tigers moving at a run rate of 6.57. Projected score is 66. They seem to getting back in groove here as they picked up a massive 6. and a boundary. If Pankaj is still out there in the middle until the end, I believe they can put up a good score, a defendable score. But the man on the screen, you see, Rakesh Vikram Singh, is on 4 of 17 deliveries. He should really get going. Pankaj is doing his part. He's on 28 of 18 deliveries. Wide, first stop. Wasim Mohammed being very costly for Telugu Royals as he gives another wide, and the keeper just giving him a teapot and a no ball. This is Christmas time here for KUTCHI Tigers as they receive gift after gift. Rakesh, help yourself. Punish these balls and get some runs on the board, boy. Plays it down the ground this time to long on for just a single off a free hit. All viewers of Dafabet RCA T10 deserve to see a 6 off a free hit. We all want to see big hits. Pankaj here striking it hard. Down to long on. Down to long off, I mean. Wasim Mohammed. Bowls it. Another no ball. And Pankaj gets the strike. He steals the strike as he wants to face the free hit by Wasim Mohammed. And I believe this one will be clobbered. Let's wait and see. Rakesh in desperate need of rest there. You can see on the screen. The score is ticking. 53 for 1. Pankaj taking off the helmet. He means business. Didn't get the value he was looking for there. Played it straight back to the bowler, Wasim Mohammed. Coming in again and skies it in the air. Who wants it? Fielders getting underneath it. Failed to make the ground and it lands safe between two fielders. Pankaj getting alive there. Didn't connect it. He didn't connect it the way he wanted to. but didn't get caught either. And this time connects it really well for a 6. Rakesh Vikram Singh getting into the act now. Finally, the bottom hand coming into play as he smashes a flat 6. Wasim Mohammed being clobbered. Bottom hand there on the leg side. The fielder there was fairly shorter for the attempt. And that's the end of the 8th over. The score is 63 for 1. Projected score is 80. We need more of those, Rakesh. Pankaj is still out there in the middle. He's on a very valuable 30 of 21 deliveries. The score is 63 for 1 at the end of 8 overs. Moving at a current run rate of 7.88. Pascal back into the attack. He gave away just 5 runs in his previous over. Pankaj facing plays it leg side this time for a lovely boundary off the hips. Lovely hit there. Saw it coming down leg side. Plays it one-handed. Goes for a boundary. Very quick. No fielder had a chance to stop that. Just bottom flick there with one hand. And swivels onto the leg side. Smashes it for a maximum. On the heel for half a dozen. He's taking a liking to this pace. He's in the mood. He's on 40 of 23 deliveries already. Gets underneath it and a full free swing there. Good elevation. Stand and deliver. He's in business here. Pankaj Vikaria as he takes the score to 73 for 1 in 8.2 overs. Down leg side. The bowler losing his line and length after being clobbered for a massive 6. $74 for 1. KUTCHI Tigers getting their groove back. And again skies it. Who wants it? And he goes for a 6. Another maximum. Such a big over this is looking. 2 6s so far in this over and a boundary and a wide. It's raining runs here. Courtesy of Pascal. Takes an edge and the keeper drops it. What have you done? Shiva Kumar, the keeper who took a brilliant catch early on in the innings, has dropped a sitter off the blade of Pankaj, who violently took a swing at that out-swinging ball by Pascal. Dropped a massive wicket and plays it down the ground for a boundary. Just a helicopter smash down the ground for 4 more. That's just to burn into the pain, to add on to the misery of dropping him. And he's on to a 50 of 26 deliveries. Lovely batting by Pankaj Vikaria. What a follow through. Lavish follow through. And that brings a new bowler to the crease. Joshua comes to bowl spin. Joshua comes in to bowl spin in the final over of the innings. And facing him is Pankaj. Just heaves it down and it goes clumsy fielding there by the fieldsman on the deep. It goes for 4 more valuable runs here for KUTCHI Tigers. He'll be very happy with the result in the end. And again takes an edge. And that's the end of Pankaj. It took a top edge and went straight to the fielder for a sitter of a catch. That marks the end of Pankaj's very entertaining 55 of 28 deliveries. What a knock by the young man. And that brings the big guns, the big muscle, Kevin Irakoze into the attack. He's got 5 balls to play here, Kevin Irakoze, and he's facing Joshua, who's picked up a wicket given just 1 boundary. Plays it down the ground. And just rotates the strike. Was given a gift earlier on. Should have clobbered that. And again, plays it down leg side. And the steal. Just a single, just a rotation of strike here. Come on, Kevin. Let's see a massive hit. Show us the power of those muscles. Plays it down. And a drop catch. Opportunity missed there in the deep. That should have been taken. The players walk off. Due to rain disturbing the play. Let's hope it goes off as soon as possible. I'm your host Zaid Khan. I'll be posting you with a game as soon as possible. Stay tuned. Dafabet RCA T10 Cup. Welcome everybody to Dafabet RCA T10 Cup, and the chase is on. Starting off the count, Wasim Mohammed has attacked from ball 1, boundary of the first ball, down the ground. Kevin Irakoze opening the bowling attack for KUTCHI Tigers. Pulled this time for another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries. Wasim Mohammed is in a hurry here. They require 85 runs in 58 balls. And they're looking good so far. Really punishing the shorter ball bowled by Kevin Irakoze. 8 runs in 2 balls. Punched again for another boundary. 3 in 3. It's raining boundaries here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Mohammad Wasim is in a hurry here. Wants to get done with the game as quick as possible. Doing brilliant here, as they require 81 in 57 balls. An assault of attack. And again, down to leg side this time. And it's raining boundaries. Does it have the legs for it? The chase is on. And almost gets to the boundary. And they managed to steal 3. Good running between the wickets here. They're going good here. And a no ball. Things going horrible here for Irakoze. He's welcomed with back-to-back 3 boundaries and 3 runs in the end. And now a no ball. He's gifting Telugu. The runs are leaking all over the place. And a strike once again, firmly hit, ferociously hit. Lovely connection there. Gets underneath the ball as it goes over the fielder on offside. And no chance for nobody to stop it. Lovely connection there. The bottom man just comes in and slams it past the fielders there for another boundary. Aggression from ball 1 as Telugu Royals have reached 20 of 5 deliveries. And that was a free hit. And he made the most out of it. And finally a dot ball off the last ball of the over. And the main man comes into the attack now. Pankaj Vicaria with the ball. He's done his bit with the bat. Coming in now with the ball. He will be targeting, trying to pick up an early wicket here, trying to benefit his side. He will be bowling to Wasim Mohammed, who's on 15 of 4 deliveries only. He's striking the ball cleanly so far. This would be a healthy competition we're here to witness at Dafabet RCA T10 Premier League. Here we go. And a bumper first up, letting him know the intentions are very clear here by Pankaj Vicaria. Telugu here requiring 73 of 53 deliveries. Pankaj started off with a gentle bumper. And down leg side this time. It has been smoked with ferocious power towards the leg side for another boundary. Just clipped it on its way. Four more extra runs here. 24 so far. Wasim Mohammed is in a hurry. He's on 19 of just 6 deliveries. Explosive batting exhibition here by Wasim Mohammed. Bowls it outside off stump this time. Wasim Mohammed stepped away, trying to connect the ball outside off, and he was way away from the ball there. Pankaj just holding his line, keeping his calm, and a good comeback by Pankaj. Here he comes again. Slaps it down the ground, and great fielding effort there by the fielder. Saves the runs there. 68 required in 50 deliveries. Bowls a bumper this time, a short one. Kakuru Cyrus, 4 of 4. Wasim Mohammed on 20 of 8 deliveries. He's taken a liking towards Kevin Irakoze in the previous over. And skies it this time for a maximum. A Dafabet maximum here by Kakuru Cyrus. The assault is on. They're not backing off from this. They need 62 in 48 deliveries now. Very possible. KUTCHI Tigers yet to conceive any wicket. The new bowler in is Kisan Debasia. for KUTCHI Tigers, coming in to bowl the final over of the power play. Has been introduced to the pitch with another boundary. He has welcomed Kishan Debasia with a boundary off the first delivery. No jokes here. He means all business. Makes it look so easy, so pleasing to the eye. Wasim Mohammed on 24 of 9 deliveries. This is batting massacre. He's taken the lead off. That is the confidence of the man. As he steps down the ground, punches it straight to the fielder. Didn't connect it as well as he wanted to on this occasion. Slams it down the ground for a maximum. He is entertaining us to the bits. Dafabet maximum. Kishan Debasia, after a dot ball, flies for half a dozen down the ground. Smashed. Clean hitting here by Wasim Mohammed. Pure entertainment. And again, it has gone a fair bit over covers. He's gone over covers this time for another maximum. Beautiful shot. The timing of it, he got underneath it, went through the shot, knew exactly where he wanted to hit it, and smashed it. Punches it down the ground to long on for a single. He's done the damage already. He's playing with a strike rate of 300 as he smashed 2 massive sixes so far and 5 boundaries. Appeal there by Kishan Debasia. Umpire not interested. 48 after the power play. Required runs 45 in 42 balls. Very possible. Just a walk in the park for Kakuru Cyrus and Wasim Mohammed. Kakuru Cyrus on 10 of 6 deliveries and Wasim Mohammed on 37 of 13. Is punishing every single delivery, be it good or bad. The result stays the same. And the visuals are courtesy of Dafabet RCA T10 Cup. You get pure entertainment. Pankaj Vikaria back into the attack. He bowled well his previous over, just went for 11. Now he'll be bowling to Wasim Mohammed, who shuffles, takes a swing at it and misses as the ball goes straight to the keeper. Took a huge swing at it. What a shot. Improvisation. Goes for 4 runs. Saw the third man being inside and went past him with an improvised shot. Just scooping it there. Shots these days are in fashion. See big players likes of Surya Kumar Yadav, Glenn Maxwell playing such shots. Here we have Wasim Mohammed, just flicks it. Just a gentle flick and it flies all the way. It goes the distance. Class batting here by Wasim Mohammed for a maximum. How well has he connected that? It was a semi-helicopter shot with a shot follow through. It goes all the way. Beautiful wristy shot there by Wasim Mohammed. Goes shorter on this occasion. Shows pure character. Pankaj Vikaria fighting it back for his side. He needs support. He needs another bowler to show character as he does in the field. They're yet to pick up any wicket and the runs are leaking all over the place as they need 35 runs in 38 balls. Slower ball this time, deceived Wasim Mohammed with his delivery. Wasim Mohammed livid with the fact that he missed out on a slow delivery as such. Final ball of the over by Pankaj. What a ball! What a ball! That came off the edge of the pitch. How unlikely is that? How unfair is that? Kishan Devasia back into the attack and picks up a wicket. First up, beat him in the flight. Kakuru Cyrus couldn't connect that one and he went past him. Flighted delivery, full and flighted, beats him in the air. And KUTCHI Tigers pick up their first wicket. Kakuru Cyrus walking off. First ball of the over. He just plays across the line and gets beaten in the air. And the man walking in is in hot form. Shiva Samba Rao, the wicketkeeper who took a fabulous catch, one-handed mid-air with the gloves. He's walking in. You can see the man walking in with confidence, taking the stripe. He knows how much he wants to win this game. He wants to win every game. He fights hard, plays hard cricket. He's out there in the middle trying to support his man Wasim Mohammed, who's on 47 of 19 deliveries. He's really been smashing people all over the place here. Kishan Devasia picked up his first wicket, having given away 17 runs in his previous over. .55 needed in 55 balls, a run per ball. Pulls it down to leg side this time, straight to the field and a misfield, and it goes for a boundary. Slopey hands there by the fielder in the deep, giving away valuable runs. You do not have runs to be committing such criminal fielding, and it goes past, missing the basics of fielding. Goes through his legs for 4 more. And he slams it again down to leg side. Was pitched shorter on this occasion. Went through with the shot earlier, didn't get the connection he was looking for. Plays it down to leg side, and that brings the very entertaining Wasim Mohammed to strike. And he has slammed that for another maximum. Lovely hitting. And again, it's raining sixes here at Gahanga Cricket Oval, courtesy of Wasim Mohammed. Gets underneath it, free flow of the bat, gets the elevation, goes down to leg side for half a dozen. Hammering the ball for another maximum. He skies it this time. Who's getting underneath it? Lands safe between two fielders, and they rotate the strike. Good running between the wickets by these two. Not even an attempt made there by the fielders. End of the 5th over. The score is 77 for 1. Telugu moving at a current run rate of 15.4 per over, requiring just 16 in the coming 30 balls. They want to get it done as soon as possible. Kishan coming in, the new bowler, bowling to Samba Shiva, who's on 5 of 2 deliveries. Just doing the basics, rotating the strike, letting his man Wasim put on a show and get done with the business as soon as possible here. What an innings it has been so far. He's on 61 of 22 deliveries. Takes the top edge and goes down for another boundary. Very fortunate boundary there for Wasim Mohammed. Doesn't matter which way they come as long as they keep coming. Every run is valuable here at RCA Dafabet T10 Cup. Taking them a run closer to victory. Such an eventful game this has been. Beautifully laid out here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. And now they need only 11 runs in 28 balls. Smashes it down and in the hands of Pankaj, who doesn't drop those. Safest hands in the field. Beautifully caught there. The new man in is Mitari Ivan. He's come in, he's done his fair bit. He's come in, he's done his fair bit with the ball. Now he's in to finish the game off. And it runs down for another boundary. Unfortunate, a wide and a boundary there by Shantilal. "87 for 2 is the score, as Telugu Royals require 6 runs in 27 deliveries. Mitari Ivan plays it on to the leg side as it's racing to the boundary, and it stops there. And a dive taken there by the fielder. And they're running them. They ran 3 runs there and just 3 to win. And he plays it, Shiva plays it down the ground. Kijan Dibasya fields it and bowls it back. Passes the ball back to the bowler. That's the end of the 6th over. The score is 91 for 2. And they require just 2 runs. to win. Mitari Ivan on 3 of 2 deliveries and Shiva Samba on 7 of 4. We'll be looking forward to clearing the game here. Kevin Irakoze back into the attack. Across, and they've won it. The ball goes all the way to the boundary. Lovely batting by Telugu Royals Cricket Club. And that's the end of the second game here at Dafabet RCA T10. We'll be back shortly for the presentations. Signing off is Zaid Khan, your man in the commentary box. We'll be back shortly. With me, I have the vice captain of KUTCHI Tigers Cricket Club. And so I wanted to ask you, it was a low total. What was your attempt to restrict the batting side?
I think our betting side we were okay. Okay. On betting side, we scored enough based on the run rate. It was 89 something, which was enough. We can defend it, but our bowling were short. They have a good batsman who scored 50 run. He played very well to every bowler. So they best of luck. Congratulations to them, Telugu.
Thank you, Kishan, very much. And now I would like to call upon the captain of Telugu Cricket Club with the total on board. What was your approach to the game?
Actually, they are 20 runs far extra. So we bowled very well for 6 overs. So unfortunately, it's a batting side. We lost the catches and all. So, but batting side, our batting side, Wasim and Kakuru played very well. They built very good partnership and a fantastic game. So they bring in our hands, and we went to the finals.
We saw a good display of batting, aggressive batting by both the openers. Was it intended? Did you tell them to attack from ball one?
Yes, obviously, because we don't know if rain comes, at least we have to complete like in 3 overs, and we need to be far than what the DL score. So that's what we have a plan.
Thank you. And now I would like to call upon Wasim Mohammed for his 65 of 25 balls for the man of the match. Here Wasim. Scoring with the ball, 7 boundaries and 5 sixes. Brilliant innings. You put a great show out here in Dafabet RCA T10 Cup, and all the best for your coming game. I wanted to ask you, it's your first time playing in Gahanga. How do you feel about representing?
Yeah, first time I'm coming there. Last time is Zakir Bhai called me, but I'm busy. Is there Uganda cricket. Also 4 years I'm top. Uganda. But first time I'm coming, but I'm very happy. Their cricket is very well. Is the good talent also there. But is my focus is just only plan is do and die. This score. Is 92 is not easy. 7 runs, 7 over. But is my focus only. Just do and die. Yes, I'm also playing in the Pakistan first class cricket, everything. But is my plan is, Alhamdulillah, Allah is give me the. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Congratulations once again, and we'll be looking forward to much more entertaining innings like that. Thank you, everybody. That was it for game number 2, and we'll be back shortly for game number 3 here at RCA Dafabet T10 Cup.
Good afternoon and welcome. It is the Dafabet RCA T10 League. Game number 3 of the day. Challengers Cricket Club taking on Spartans, who are playing their last game. They have won the toss and decided to bat first. It is getting very interesting. We've just seen Telugu Royals chase down a score of 92 easily against KUTCHI Tigers. But of course, it's not yet over. We do not have confirmed finalists for tomorrow. And the game on your screen will be very crucial. Opening the bowling for Challengers Cricket Club is a man playing his first game for Challengers. Juma Miyagi, the international from Uganda. He is well known for pace. And he is here to do just that. Ball quick, get early wickets, give the batters of Challengers a small total to chase and book their place in that final tomorrow. For Spartans, of course, opening the bat is Dinesh Dock there at the non-striker's end, alongside Imran, the man that has been scoring most of their runs. We've seen strange things happen in cricket, and it would be a major upset should Spartans manage to beat Challengers Cricket Club and deny them the chance to play the final. We're set, and Miyagi. Ooh, gentle run up, but surprisingly, the pace is there. Good carry as well. Imran has just seen that that run-up is very deceptive, and so he'll be ready for the next ball. And again, pace on, outside off, good line and length. 2 dots on the trot to start for Juma Miyagi. What a chase we've just seen from Telugu Royals. Unbelievable. Oh, and this time, gets bat on ball is Imran to open up the account for Spartans Cricket Club. And we'll get to see Dinesh face up to the pace of Miyagi. It looks like, of course, they're playing on the artificial surface. And Juma Miyagi is not as comfortable as he would be bowling on the grass wicket. You can just see gentle run up. Probably 2 or 3 steps. And Spartans will like that. Had they played on the grass pitch where he could wear spikes, you would have seen something different in terms of pace. So you can see he's really not trying to put in the effort he knows. Still a good over though, just 1 run. Last ball. A very good start here by Miyagi. 1 for no loss after the first over. Kenneth Waiswa to open from the other end. Oh, a big shot there from Imran. Chance. Falls safely, and they scamper through for a second. Looks like Imran has seen enough, and he's decided the time is now to try and play his shots. They only have one from that first over, and to try and compensate, they'll look to attack Kenneth Waiswa. He is another overseas player for Challengers Cricket Club. The scoop! What a shot from Imran! Early in the innings, he gets out the Imran scoop. Butler-like. And he gets the first boundary for Spartans. Very cheeky. They've targeted Kenneth Waiswa as the man. Steps down. Chance. Miyagi takes it comfortably, and Imran has to go. Wicket number 1 for Challengers Cricket Club. Spartans winning the toss and deciding to bat first. This was not in the plans. Imran is one of their main batters, and they felt really if they are to trouble Challengers whatsoever, he would have been very crucial. But he gets one boundary, and next ball is gone. 7 for 1. Coming in at number 3 for Spartans is Zaid Khan, the man that had previously been in that low order. He's been given the promotion to come at number 3. He's a very good player, Zaid Khan. He has a very good eye. There is a slip for Kenneth Waiswa in the form of Subhashish Samal. Let's see Zaid Khan facing up to Kenneth. Baton ball straight away. Gets the quick single. Oh, swing. Late swing from Kenneth Waiswa. Dinesh is beaten. Trying to think of who the other batters for Spartans that can really up the strike rate. Swing again. Late swing from Kenneth Waiswa to end over number 2. The score is 8 for 1. Second over for Juma Miyagi. Bowling to Zaid Khan. Starts off well. Back of a length. Another dot. Oh, that is wayward. And the pace. Too much for the fielder there at fine leg. 4 byes. 4 wides, correction. Juma Miyagi trying to get into Zaid Khan there. But he goes way down the leg. And the keeper had no chance at all. Spartans will welcome that. 5 wides. Edge. Racing away again, another boundary. Juma Miyagi there smiling. Perhaps he feels the field setting is not the way it should be. Zaid Khan though will not mind. Picks up his first boundary. Juma Miyagi deceptively snapping nicely and getting some pace despite the short run up. Bat on ball again from Zaid Khan. Down to third man for a single. Let's see Dinesh now on strike. Miyagi not getting as much swing as we've seen from Kenneth Waiswa. Basically relying on line and length. And the batters, I'm sure, have seen this and will try to swing through the line. There you go. Deft touch from Dinesh. Ball racing away. Boundary number 3 in this over. Turning out to be expensive from Juma Miyagi. Spare a thought for the paceman, who of course is not comfortable. He's not bowling with his spikes and his full run-up. But he has to find a way. The team needs him. And it would be a major upset should Spartans get the win over Challengers Cricket Club. 3 overs down, the score is 22-1. Kenneth Waiswa to ball his second over. Zaid Khan on strike. Shot. Still a bit of swing. But of course Zaid adjusts very well. Let's see the field setting. Of course, power play done for the T10 league. And he's gone for the long on, long off and third man. Shot again. This time played the back foot for a single. There is the deep extra cover as well in the form of Eric Nyemogabo. So it won't be as easy for the batters to get the boundaries now that there are 4 fielders outside the circle. And it looks like the ball is not swinging as much as it was in the first over of Kenneth Waiswa. Oh, and just as I mentioned that, he gets one to shape away nicely from the right-hander. Very good delivery there from Kenneth Waiswa. Oh, look at that delivery. Pitch over delivery there from Kenneth Waiswa. And some of the fielders, including the bowler, with a polite inquiry there from the umpire, they felt maybe there was a nick. Very good bowling here from Kenneth Waiswa at the lovely Gahanga. Look at the scenes. Lush green. Oh my goodness. What a delivery. A masterclass of swing bowling here from Kenneth Waiswa. Proper outswingers. And the batter, Dinesh Dok, can only smile at the moment. He knows that is just too good to put away. Last ball of the over. And again, that late swing, even fuller. Very, very good bowling from Kenneth Waiswa. 4 overs down, the score is 23-1. Bowling change at the pavilion end. Zapi Bimenyimana to replace Juma Miyagi. Another pace bowler. But of course, bowling on the artificial pitch. They won't be bending their back as much. He'll rely on line and length purely. Starts off full. Straight on the mark is Zapi. Let's see where are the opportunities for Zaid Khan to get runs. He could look to go over extra cover. There is no protection. But that is just about it. Elsewhere, the R fielders. And of course, Zapi will be bowling that outside off. There's the line, full. Oh, but the keeper should have done better there. Joseph. There's still a quick bye. And Zapi is smiling there. Good to see him playing in the right spirit of the game. A reminder, this game will tell us who are the 2 finalists. Oh, edge! Oh, and it goes down! Zapi there. Still smiling is the man, always playing the game with a smile on his face. But that should have been a wicket for Challengers. Goes baking and they steal a single. They have Joseph there behind the stumps, who is very inexperienced. Fall this time. Big shot from Zaid Khan. Chance taken cleanly by Kenneth Waiswa, and Zapi immediately gets that second wicket. Dinesh was dropped the previous ball. By this time, Kenneth Waiswa comfortably takes the catch to dismiss Zaid Khan. Spartans are 2 down. They only have 25 at the moment. Challengers are not playing with the best keeper, Didier Ndikubwimana, usually behind the stumps. And the opening batter as well, so you feel they've missed out. But of course, they have enough resources to be able to get the win. And Spartans know if they are to win against Challengers, they will need at least something around that 70-80 mark. But at the moment, with the current run rate, they can only get 56. So someone needs to put their hand up and try and take on these bowlers. Javahal is the new batter coming in at number 4 to face up to Zapi. Taking guard on leg stump. Let's see Zapi making a few field changes. It drops down the point to the boundary. There is that third man as well. Long off, long on. And he could be looking to try and give Javahar attempt at maybe something full to try and see if we can tempt him to go for that big shot and maybe give another catch. Let's see. There you go, the slow way, but it's way wayward. Umpire Veronica there signals no ball. What an opportunity for Javahar to get off the mark. Zappi there losing concentration, but he's still smiling. Let's see. Will the free hit cost them runs? Pace on. Oh! And Javahar survives. That almost cleaned him up. You can hear the fielders telling Zappi, why are you bowling slow balls when you can bowl that kind of pace? Oh, full. But this time played straight to the captain, Mr. Srinath, at square leg. Another dot. Ends over number 5. The score is 26 for 2. Bowling change. Replacing Kenneth Waiswa is Kumar Ramalingam. Dinesh opened the bat. Still there. And he's on strike. Cut away for a single. They could look to try and maybe attack Kumar Ramalingam, who is not as quick as the other 3 bowlers that have bowled already. But he's a very skilled bowler as well. He might not have the pace, but he's usually operating around that 3/4 length. But they need to attack him. They have no other option. Huge swing there from Jabahal, and no one will stop that. Boundary number 3 for Spartans. I told you this is the man they would look to try and attack. It's not easy, but they have to commit. There is no other option. Let's have a look at powerfully there from Jawahal. And immediately we get to see some field changes. I'm sure Kumar has noticed as well that they'll be trying to come hard at him. So he probably could try and take pace off. He usually does when someone is trying to attack him. But will it really matter? Let's see. Huge swing again from Jawahal. Is that another boundary? Racing away. But they can only manage run. Very poor running here from Spartans, I must say. But credit goes to the fielder. Gets to the ball, picks up, and throws back to the keeper in one go. Dinesh now on strike. Let's see, can he get something away? Oh, he's trying. He is trying. But it looks like the bowlers have picked out he's not very strong playing outside off, and they'll keep giving him that particular line until he does something. He could maybe try and move. Same line. Dinesh needs to at least try and move over, probably stand on off stump because he's way outside leg. And for any bowler, it's quite easy. Just bowl it outside off. He will not reach. Let's see, can he make a change? Shuffles a bit and immediately gets contact for a single. 6 overs down. The score is 36-2. Zapi coming in to ball his second over. Score is 35. Let's see. Slow ball. And it's played nicely by the doctor there. Over the covers for another boundary. I don't know why Zapi keeps bowling that slow ball. It hasn't worked. It really hasn't worked. And the pace is not really comfortable for the batters. So it does not make sense at all. Another boundary. Challengers need to be careful. They cannot afford to lose against Spartans. Another slow ball. And they pick up a single. Javahal now on strike. Let's see. Another slow ball. And they pick up a single. A bit of a partnership building here for Spartans between Dinesh and Javahal. Another slow ball and whacked away powerfully by Dinesh. Is that in the gap? No, says Miyagi. Another single. Interesting that Zapi has really stuck to bowling slow balls. And whenever he tried to bowl pace on, they were getting dots. There you go. Why are you bowling slow balls if you can bowl good medium pace? I guess the dot. Last delivery. Will he keep bowling slowies? Let's see. I'm interested to see what Zapi goes to. Oh, pace on by this time. Javahal plays it nicely. They're running hard for 2. And they get it eventually. Ends over number 7. The score is 42-2. Kumar is back to bowl his second over. Strike is Dinesh. Steps down. Hits it powerfully, but there is protection. Will they come back for 2? And the doc calls him back. Very good running there. Bit of intent now being shown by the doctor. It's now or never for Spartans. They need to try and attack Kumar. He's the only bowler they feel they can get on top of. It won't be easy though, but they need to try. Short, and this time it doesn't connect. These dots will not help Spartans at all. They need something around 70, 80 run mark. And they only have 16 deliveries left. At the current rate, they can only manage 60. Come on, Doc, let's see. Full this time, edged away. Crucially, they get that single to get the aggressor of the 2 Javahal on strike. He did strike that boundary against Kumar in the previous over that he bowled. So let's see. He must be confident. He backs himself. Oh, but he's hit. This time Kumar bowls it slightly quicker and much straighter. But of course they do run that leg by. So despite the intent to try and attack Kumar, the execution is not really the best. It's not easy for Spartans. They're trying really. You have to give them credit for trying, but it's not coming out as they would like it to be. Let's see. Doc now. But again, he's been struggling with that line outside off. He probably could try and adjust where he's standing. He needs to do something different here. Is Dinesh. He's opened the batting. He's been there for 24 deliveries, but he's only managed 16 runs. Last ball of the over. And again, they'll keep giving him that line. He'll need to try and move over to the offside probably. 8 overs down. The score is 46 for 2. Oh, interestingly here, what am I seeing? Dinesh has retired out. Very interesting tactic here by Spartans. It could be a smart one, I must say. Controversial nonetheless, but it is legal in cricket. And Feroz is the new man in. Dinesh there, very brave, I must say, to decide to retire out. He realizes he wasn't doing much for the team. 12 deliveries left. They need someone who can strike it much better. And Feroz walks out. They have 46 runs at the moment. If they are to get at least to 70, they will need something around that 24 in these last two. And we do have a new bowler, so they could look to try and attack him straight away and not let him settle. Subhashish is the man on the screen, replacing Zappi. This is a very crucial part of the game. Javahal has been there. He's already got one boundary. Subhashish. Full. Oh, chance they have a run out. But they make it eventually. Feroz now to face his first delivery. He's been sent out in place of Dinesh, who was struggling, just to come and try and give them a few lasty blows. It won't be easy, but let's see. Feroz on strike. Full. Ball in the air. Chance for Zappi. Cleanly taken. Feroz. It doesn't last long. One ball was enough for Suba to get him. He's gone. Let's have a look at that wicket. Full. It was there to be hit, but of course he was falling away. There's nothing wrong with going after the bowlers, but it's how you actually do it. You have to have a steady base and maintain that stamina when you do strike the ball. Newman in and starts off straight away. He gets that single. Subashish just keeping it full. He knows it's not easy for a new batter to get the ball away to the boundary. He's most likely to give a catch. And that is the logic behind the full length we're seeing from Subashish. Another quick single there from the Spartan batters. Runs are not easy. Last ball of the over. Oh, he'll have to bowl that one again. Searching for those pads. But he misses on this occasion is Subashish. Will that extra delivery cost them? Loud appeal. It's too high, says the umpire. And crucially for Spartans, they pick up that quick single. So they are not getting the boundaries, but still somehow managing to get the quick singles. Oh, there's still one more delivery in the over. Courtesy of that wide. Javahal is the man on strike. Can he get a boundary? Swings hard. Racing away. But Miyagi does well to keep it to only one. Ends over number 9. The score is 48 for 3. Correction, the score is now 51 for Spartans. One more over left. And Captain Srinath decides to bring in a new bowler again. It's now or never for Spartans. Mushtaq Muhammad is the man on strike. Correction, it is Javahal, but of course, alongside Mushtaq, they have to get something around that 15-10 run mark. Oh, starts off with a no ball. This is what Spartans are exactly looking for. Interesting move by Captain Srinath to bring in a new bowler to bowl the last over. He had Spartans on the back foot. I felt probably free hit. Oh my goodness, that is a horrendous delivery. That is one of the worst deliveries I've seen in this Dafabet T10 league. Two runs and yet a delivery to be bowled. And a free hit as well. Let's see. Oh, he is struggling. He is really struggling, is Faisal. He is off the radar. 3 no balls on the trot. He decides to come round the wicket. It is still a free hit. This could be the biggest over. There is no deep extra cover, so if I was Javahal, maybe try and go inside out. Let's see. Wide delivery, still a free hit. 4 runs and yet a delivery to be bowled in this last over. He needs to try and pitch the ball. Bit of nerves there for Faisal. Let's see. Free hit. Oh, and this time a legal delivery. Javahal trying to overhit and loses shape totally. Boy, there's a field change. That deep extra cover goes to the boundary. Let's see. Oh, another wide. 5 runs already. And still 5 more deliveries in the over. Spartans will not mind one bit. This is what they might need. This is maybe that slight push they need to try and get that 70-run score. Shot! Oh! The umpire unmoved. Javahal there requesting, asking. He feels that should have been a wide. But of course the umpires, they judge it at legal delivery. 4 more to go. Let's see. Big shot there from Javahal. All the way. First 6 of the innings. Spartans, they have got the ball they were looking for. Faisal, he's been struggling so far. And Javahal, the power. Nothing else. It's the power. On the back foot. But he manages to pull it square and over the boundary. The score is now 63. 62 correction. Interesting here. Can they get to that 70-run mark? 3 more deliveries in the over. Faisal coming in. Full again and powered away. Another boundary. Javahal turning it on here at Gahanga. A late onslaught from the Spartan one and only Javahal. Let's have a look at that boundary. Again, the timing wasn't there, but the power, it really does smack it. And Mushtaq just says, you don't need to run, sir. That is a boundary. Thank you very much. Last 2 deliveries, they're now on 66. They're only 4 runs away from that 70 projected score. It's not much, but it's something for the bowlers to work with. Oh, this time. And he decides not to go for the single. Javahal backing himself to play that last delivery. He knows this has to be a boundary minimum. But of course, Mushtaq will be running nonetheless. Oh! Aggressive swing, and the bat is nowhere to be seen. Running hard. Oh, very good running by Mushtaq there. Clever cricket. They realized the keeper had dislodged the bells, and the only chance really for him to get a run out would have been to pick up the stumps with the ball. But they do make the single, and the score is 67. Challengers will be needing 68 to qualify for that final tomorrow against most likely Telugu Royals. We'll be with you back for the chase in 15 minutes. Kenneth Weiss, so they are opening up with a boundary. And again, the power from the young man from Uganda. He's been sent out to try and finish this quickly for challengers. They want to play the final tomorrow. And they want to do it quickly. Feroz is the bowler. Of course, 2 boundaries already in the over. Another big shot from Kenneth Waiswa. Three boundaries on the trot. Oh, yes! Kenneth Waiswa. What a shot from the young man. All the way. 18 runs already in the first over with a delivery to go. Last ball of the over. Another big shot. Keeps his shape. There is a chance there for the Dr. Dinesh, but of course, bit too much for him. They run. Oh, very good running there. 3 from Kenneth Waiswa. Over number 1, 21 runs. The message is quite clear. Challengers want to be in the final as soon as possible. Controversy here from that first ball from Aziz. Kenneth Waiswa has to go, but I think that is just my opinion. That may have been a no ball, but of course the decision of the umpire stands, and he decides that is a legal delivery and Kenneth Waiswa has to go. But he's done the damage, I must say. 21 runs in 7 deliveries. Well done, young man. Coming in at number 3 is the paceman, Juma Miyagi. And if you see a pace bowler coming in at number 3, I think the plan is quite clear for anyone who knows cricket. He is there to try and swing the bat. Aziz coming into Juma Miyagi. Oh yes! Juma Miyagi! A new set of balls, please, says the umpire. That is not coming back. That has gone all the way to tomorrow. What a shot! First ball from Juma Miyagi. I always tell people, pace bowlers hit the ball the farthest. What a shot. And of course the umpires immediately calling for a new set of balls. That one will not be recovered. Simple as that. Wow, what power. Strike rate 600 from Juma Miyagi. Let's see Aziz again. Oh yes, slow ball, but he's adjusted nicely. You would never tell that he is only a bowler. Very good technique. Another boundary. 10 already in the first two. Have a look at that. Change of pace there. He waits nicely. Swings hard. There is signs of rain coming at Gahanga. So challengers think they need to get this quickly. They don't want to really share the points with Spartans. That is in case the rain stops the game. Three more deliveries in the over for the man striking at 500. Let's see Aziz again. Big shot again. That is all the way. Juma Miyagi. Listen to me. He mistimed it. He did not get anywhere near that ball, but he still carried all the way. What power from the young man. Have a look. Absolutely mistimes it. Top of the bat. But he swings so hard and he's so strong. That goes another lost delivery. And the rain starting to fall at Gahanga. The rain steadily increasing. But Juma Miyagi would like to finish this quickly. He's on 16 of 3. Would you believe? Two more deliveries. Aziz again. Oh yes! Juma Miyagi! A display of power hitting from the pace bowler. I keep telling you, pace bowlers are the cleanest hitters in cricket. And that is a fact. If you don't believe me, just watch Juma Miyagi, Terapat, Aziz. 22 of 4 deliveries, would you believe? Striking well over 700. Correction, 600. Last ball of the over. Oh, what a batter this young man is. He picks up the single. And he comes back for 2. Nothing really alarming. He's only 24 of 5. Just regular cricket for the young man, Juma Miyagi. He does this usually in Uganda. 2 overs down, the score is 44 for 1. Change of bowler. Debashish Samal bowling to his brother Suba. False start. Would you believe Suba, being the best hitter in challengers, is just facing his second delivery? Amazing. Let's see. Oh, what a shot. We've seen power. But on this occasion, Subash is showing us a bit of timing and placement. Easy 4. This could be over very quickly if Spartans cannot bring something different, something special. They seem to have no answer whatsoever to the onslaught from the challengers batters. Let's see. Oh yes, Suba! Save your legs, Debashish! You are not stopping that! Smashed! He is absolutely bullying his small brother, his Subashish Samal. Oh my goodness, look at the power. Another big shot from Suba. 3 on the trot. 12 already in the first 3 deliveries, and you can see Debashish smiling there. He knows Suba is a batter with enough capability and strength to do what he's doing. Oh, and this time he mistimes it. They're running hard. Will they come back for 2? What fielding from the square leg fielder. Somehow they've managed to pick up 3. Challengers on 60 runs in the third over. Juma Miyagi, big shot! It's just a question of whether it is a 6 or a 4. At this moment for Challengers, it is a 4 on that occasion. And they're only 5 runs away, would you believe? Listen to this and listen carefully. Challengers are about to chase a score of 68 in 3 overs. Would you believe? 68 in 3 overs. The current run rate is 22 and over. Juma Miyagi, oh! Debashish nails the Yorker. And ends over number 3. That over has gone for 21 runs. Wow. Looks to me like the only ball that will not go is a Yorker. Anything besides a Yorker is a boundary at this moment. Raining 6s and 4s. Change of bowler, May Bob. The talisman for Spartans usually. Let's see, will he try and bring in something special? Oh, Juma Miyagi. He's looking to hit that into another dimension, I believe. But of course, he is a bowler, I remind you. The timing wasn't there. Oh, yes! Chance there. Will it be taken? On game over. That is a 6 from Juma Miyagi. And he's still unhappy. Look at him. He feels that should have gone even further. And again, he mistimes it. He's mistimed at least 3 6s in his innings. But that is the power of the young man and the strength. Game is over. 71 runs in 20 deliveries. Challengers have scored 71 runs in 20 deliveries. I believe that has to be a record somewhere. 71 runs in 20 deliveries. Losing 1 wicket. And they are in the final. They'll be playing tomorrow, Telugu Royals. And we don't want you to miss. But of course, look at the spirit of the game there. Smiles from Spartans. Smiles from Juma Miyagi and Subhashi Samal. And the rain was looming around, but we've managed to get the full game on. And we have a result. The man on your screen there, who came into bowl for Challengers, surprisingly, has actually done it for them with a bat. Captain Srinath there on your screen, shaking hands with the Spartans. Zapi as well, they are smiling. Eric Nyamugawa. Joseph as well, acknowledging the entertainment from the Ugandan international Juma Miyagi. We've had a very entertaining day of cricket. We saw KCC started off the day fighting it out, playing ZONIC Tigers. And of course, they had posted something they felt they would defend. But that innings from Wilson and Martin stole the show. And they felt maybe they had done enough to book their place in the final. But Telugu Royals in the next game came out guns blazing. The man Wasim opened the batting and absolutely demolished the bowling and made sure they were ahead on net run rate. And the game on your screen there that has just concluded was the one to decide who really was to play Telugu Royals in the final. And Challengers have shown you they are here and they are the most decorated team for a reason. They managed to score 71 runs in 20 deliveries. And we'll be playing Telugu Royals tomorrow for our much anticipated final. Hopefully the weather will be allowing and clear for us to have a full game. We'll be with you shortly, of course, for the post-match presentation.
Uh, Good afternoon, guys. Thank you very much for showing us a good game today. And because of the rain, I would like to call upon the player of the match of today. It's obviously trophy. And he came to pick his trophy. And the player of the match today is Juma Miach. He scored 35 runs in 9 balls. Thank you very much. I see you on the final.